Hi, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the class. And I see so many of you join. I really appreciate for taking out time and taking these classes seriously. I really appreciate, and I hope that these classes, justify and help you in scoring very well in your exams, so that you can start your journey to become a CA eventually, in the few years down the line. Now, today we will be doing formal letters. If you see in the schedule, it says chapter 10 and 11. So that we will be doing over the course of 3 sessions. Right? Now, both are kind of interrelated and different in their own ways. That I will discuss with you toward after I've done formal emails also with you. But today we will be starting with formal letters and official communication, which is chapter number 10. I hope your study materials are with you. Now, this chapter has quite a lot of content. Hello. Am I audible to you guys clearly? I think I'll just lower my fan. Wait, give me a second. Is it better now, sir? It's clear now? Okay. So yeah, let's just start again. I was saying that we will be starting with chapter number 10, which is formal letters. And this chapter has quite a lot of content. So you have to be very attentive when you listen to me, when you look at the content of this chapter, when I'm teaching you, there are a lot of concepts. Of course, they're easy concepts. They're not difficult to understand, but then it's very important for you to listen to me very carefully. I hope my voice is clear now and there is no disturbance. The fan was causing the distraction. Okay, perfect. So some of you say that the voice is clear now. Now, in the world where we everything is so digitalized and we are writing emails, sending chats, and sending messages, why are we still sticking to formal letters? Have you ever wondered? You've done in your class 10th, 11th, 12th also letter writing, the formats are taught to you, and I'm not sure if CBSE teaches you about email writing or not, or any other board. Uh, but yes, you will be studying about email writing also, because that is very important part of the professional world, and it's also important part in the personal world these days. Yes. So we will come on that, but before that, answer me, why are we studying about formal letters in this era also, where we can just send the email? Then why are we bothered to even study and know about formal letters? How do you think it still helps us? What do you understand about formal letter? I would like to understand your basic understanding of the concept. I'll give you 2 minutes. Think about it and tell me how a formal letter writing is still relevant in this time and era. It's important in business purposes, perfect, Pali, but we can write emails also. Then why formal letters? Then why formal letters? Okay, improve business communication skills. Very good. It helps in this purpose. Uh, it is remains as a proof, but emails also has a proof, which is documented proof, about the communication. Okay, so fair enough. Let's discuss about this now. Now, formal letter we are going to do because this is going to improve your business communication skills, of course, because not every department, not every organization is used to of email writing. There are still, emails, letters are published. For announcements, also letters are published, sent out. In the same way, formal letters still exist in formal organizations. Not everything is done over the emails, right? All the formal communication still happens on letters, okay? And it is in a written form of the document. We are also going to do this so that you understand the importance of formal letters and how it started and where it is going, what are the types of letters we're going to study. Every purpose has a different kind of a letter. The format more or less remains the same, but how you frame your letter will change, right? Now, now, in this chapter, what you're going to learn is about the format, about the types of letters, about the language, kind of language used, about how you can frame your letters for your use, for the purposes, and to get the work done easily. The letter has to be logical, systematical. It should be error free. This goes without saying, like literally goes without saying at all, right? So, are you ready to learn about this chapter? Yes. All right, let me share the screen with you guys. Frame, I cannot say, and this question should have been asked in the beginning, but if you asked me, I'll answer. Somebody has just asked me a question related to report writing. Any kind of report writing can be asked. I can't tell you what specifically will be asked. It's a good catch, Muhammad. Yes, like in income tax offices also, or in any kind of departments, you're supposed to submit the written letters. Still, emails don't do. All right, great. So I'm going to share my screen with you all. Let's look at the PPT. And I'm sorry if you see me looking that side, it is only because I'm looking at my other screen, looking at your queries and so on. Okay, now letter writing. Let's understand the concept as a whole. Now, letter writing is, of course, a traditional and popular method of communication. This has been going on for years and years and years now, and from the ancient time. Now, this is a written message sent. This is one receiver, and then there is one sender, right? In email, again, when we send emails, we can send to a lot of people, but letter writing is usually to either one organization or one person only. Performs function of bringing family or friends closer. Now, letter writing, informal letter writing, it used to bring family and friends closer. Now, of course, it has been replaced with email writing. But I'm sure there's so many people who still write letters because their family members love it. It is something that you can cherish and you can just keep it with yourself. If somebody's written you a letter on, yeah, earlier days, like when we were kids, and I'm sure this still happens, but I have not gone in the market to check. We used to get these beautiful letter pads to write the letters to your family members. They used to be like good designer letter pads so that it makes the person feel good The flowers were made on it, the hearts, the teddies, any kind of theme that you could have picked. And it used to be really nice with ruled sheet. So it used to be interesting. And, interestingly, when we were kids, we also used to share letters with cousins and friends and so on. So, of course, it was a beautiful gesture to tell someone about that you've been thinking about someone and somebody would like to know about what you have to say and what news you have to share. Early people there were no phones and there were no emails, and people used to share news, good news, bad news over the letters. It also enhances professional relationships. Now, how it helps you in professional relationships? One, a good written letter can actually give somebody an impression that you are interested in this business, because writing a letter, of course, requires an effort. So when you write a letter, the other person gets a good impression about you and they feel that you put in a letter should be taken seriously. Unlike emails, which is so easy to write and it is just a click away. It provides a means of expressing one's views and feelings. Right now, if you are interested in doing business with someone, then only you will write a letter. You can't write letter to 100 people and say that I want to do business with you. So if you're writing letter to, let's say, 5 people, that means you are really interested to work with those 5 people. So that's why it creates a good impression. It seems like that you have made an effort, right? And similarly for personal relationships also, if you write a letter, somebody feels good that you've thought about that person. And you, for example, you're writing a letter to your grandparents will be so happy that you've taken time and effort to write a letter to them and tell them about whatever you are doing in life. If you have not, please send them letters. If your grandparents are away, I'm sure they will be so happy to read letters, or any of your close relatives, cousins, and friends. You'll actually see their good reactions. So now there are two types of letters, formal letters and informal letters. Now, informal letters, we are not doing it as such in details. I will be teaching in brief what informal letters are. And I believe you have done in class 10th, 11th, 12th as well. But we will be majorly focusing on formal letters. Are we clear? So good so far? Any problem, any doubts? Go through this once. Can you guys see the PPT? Screen sharing off okay? But I didn't off my screen sharing. Wait. Oh, it stopped again. Okay, anyway, I just want to check if you have any doubts so that I can go ahead. Okay, perfect. Now, like I said, there are two types of letter writing. Now, informal letter and formal letter. As the name suggests, informal is informal. It is written to family, relatives, and friends. Formal letter is to used for official and professional communication. Informal letters used for casual and personal conversations. Formal letter is used for written with defined objective. Now, informal is of course for your family, friends, and relatives. Formal is for professional communication. Informal is used for casual and personal conversation, and formal is used for defined objective. Now, informal, the tone can be emotional, personal while writing. Right? Now, you can write the way you want to. There is no specific format. The language is depends on how much or you're comfortable with the person whom you're writing the letter. Right? There's no hard and fast rule. You can be as personal, as emotional as you want because you are writing to your people. But in formal letter, you have to use official and professional communication. It has to be, the language has to be used formal with the specific format, and it has to have an objective of writing a letter. You can't write letter without an agenda or an objective professionally. Are we clear? So you need to know that why you are writing letter to this so and so person, what is the purpose, and all of that. Clear? Are we clear about informal letter and formal letter? Now, when you write an application to your principal for your leave, that is also formal, that is not informal, right? So all of this is formal. Wherever you have a formal relationship with someone, that's a formal letter. Okay. Now let's begin to understand what formal letter writing is specifically. Is there any problem so far, guys? Weightage of this chapter. Now, weightage of this chapter is again, you will get one question from this chapter for 4 or 5 marks again. Okay, can I move ahead? Okay. Now, formal letter writing is basically, it is written for formal purpose. Yeah, either you want to place an order with someone for some products, or you want to, complain about something, you want to do inquiry about something. All of this is the formal letter writing, right? You don't know the person, you're writing it formally. Inquire about some product. So you're a businessman, you're a shopkeeper, and you want to keep, uh, somebody shared the catalog with you, and they are the ones who manufacture t-shirts, and you have a store, a clothes store, and you want to curate some t-shirts from this manufacturing company. So probably you will write the letter to them inquiring about that, if they could just share the designs with you and the prices with you, so that you can move ahead with the relationship, right? And what the discount can be given to you, what kind of offers they have to give you as a businessman from business to business deals. So that is not formal. Okay, you bought a TV last year and that stopped working for some reason. That is a complaint letter. You're going to write a letter to the company that you bought this TV last year and this one, so problem is happening. And whatever you want to get it repaired right there, you want to get it replaced right there. Am I clear? All of this is the formal purpose. Now, letters are concise. Of course, we are not writing an essay about something. We're not writing a story about something. And how many pages can you write? And how many pages somebody can read? So it has to be concise. It has to be well written, that you were informing about the problem also, and asking for solution, or telling about what you want in return. Now, it has to be written in a formal language. No abbreviations, no short forms, no informal language has to be used. Okay, there has to be a proper addressing of the person, and formal language, complete. Now it opens channels for communication. Now sometimes you're not met someone, right? And it's inappropriate to call someone, so maybe writing a letter is a better way. Somebody can go through your letter and can communicate you back. It is another mode of communication, and it is an effective one. It just opens another platform or channel for you to talk to someone. Now, there are different types of formal letters also. You have recommendation, complaint, job application, letter to editor, and so on. There's so many types of formal letter. We will be studying a few of them. It can be used as official records of communication, as documentary evidence. Now, such letters are, of course, saved for the documentary purpose. Some people just maintain a file, and then you keep adding all the letters to it, right? Am I clear? And last is, it helps in solving the issue of repairing or inquiring about a product. And it also helps you to find your desirable response. Okay, so it helps in receiving desirable response. If you're writing a letter, somebody might be very happy to see, and it's easier for somebody to respond over it also to solve your issue, understand your issue better. Or if you're inquiring about a product, somebody's, it's easier for someone to respond about that product to you. Are we clear? Any problems so far? If you have any questions, please ask me now. Application is formal. Yes, as you can see, the previous lectures for revision. Unfortunately, Jolly, I don't have the weightage for each and every chapter. Just go through the previous year's questions. You will get an idea about the weightage. Jolly will study about the cover letters when we reach about the application for jobs. And then we will be doing cover letter in the resume writing as well. There is no difference, baby. It's the same thing. Okay, do a quick recap. Okay, first tell me what is the difference between formal and informal letter? I'll do that, guys. I'll get it uploaded. Perfect. Formal letter can be used for business and form for that. Okay, emotional tone can be used and formal language has to be used. Perfect. Now tell me about the formal letter. What did you understand? Any 2 points? Okay, quickly about formal letter. What did you understand? Any 2 points? Avesh, I don't understand what you're saying here. Formal language and specified format, specific format. Yes, good, Anshika. Good, Avesh. Trutha, good. It is concise format. Um, there is a little difference between short and simple and concise. Concise and specific format, simple and polite language. Where did I teach you about simple and polite language? Yes, courtesy is a good word to use. That you're polite to someone, you are respecting someone. Defined objective, like formal letter is written with a defined objective. You cannot write without an objective in mind. Okay, let's move ahead. All right, so we're going to start with the categories of formal letter. Now, broadly, there are about 3 categories of formal letter. One is business or official letter. The other is a letter highlighting civic problems. And then there is a letter about job application. This is a broad category of formal letters. Okay. Now, business letters or official letters are the one wherein you are making inquiries, registering complaints, asking or giving information, placing or canceling orders, or sending replies, right? Wherever you are basically talking officially and business wise, okay? So you make inquiries, you register the complaints. Now, like I just told you, you make an inquiry about anything, about admission, about any product, about any services, that is inquiry. About price of a product, about you want to get it repair, upgraded, service has to be done about something. All of this is official letters. Then talk about the registering complaints. You register the complaints about something. Uh, you placed an order of 1,000 pair of shoes with the manufacturer, and you received only 950 pieces. So you register the complaint that where are my 50 shoes, 50 pair of shoes. Asking or giving information. You ask information to somebody and you give information about something, or you place an order about something and then cancel it and sending replies. All of this is for of official and business communication, because everything is related to business here. Now comes the letter highlighting civic problems. Now, what are civic problems? Water problems, road problems, electricity issue. There are stray dogs in your colony. These are civic problems, right? Which affects your normal life. So you write a letter to editors or letters to concerned authorities for your civic problems. Then comes a job application, wherein you apply for the job. You apply for the job, then the HR responds you back on that letter. And if you've been hired, if you've not been hired, when is the interview date? That is all part of job applications. And the entire communication is formal and professional. Are we clear? Yes. Go through it once and then tell me if you have any problem. Which book are we talking about here, Ritika? Even if two colleagues are writing to each other, that is formal communication. Yes, in a way, Sushant. Okay, can we move ahead? Okay, let's just do this one thing, one exercise. Now tell me what you think should be there in the format of the letter writing. Let's discuss the format. Now, format for any writing skill is very important, very, very important. If the format is wrong, the entire thing goes wrong. Right? Now tell me what all categories or what all components are there in the format of formal letter. Think about it. You're writing a letter to someone. What all would you include? Quickly, guys, just 2 minutes. Don't take more than 2 minutes, please. All right. Eh, Almost all of you know because I know you all have done this. Address, date, body, name, perfect, from, to, date, subject, respectfully, word. Okay, good guys, very good. You know, it makes it so much easier. Now, it makes it so much easier because you at least know how much you know as a teacher. You understand, you know, your students better, how much you guys know. So I see that most of you have actually written it correctly. Okay, so now let's look at the format now. Can you see the format this side? Oh. Now, this is the format of formal letter, which has the sender's address. Then you have a date. Then you have designation or name of the addressee. Then the address of the addressee. So sender's address is the address that who's sending it, right? You know, if I am sending it, my name, my organization's address, all of that. Then comes a date. Of course, it is so important. Date. Every written document should have a date. Then comes a designation, then the address of addressee, salutation. Salutation is, you know, when you address someone. Dear so and so, or respected so and so. If you're writing to a very sick person who's actually very senior in a department, you can use respected. Otherwise, you can use dear also, which is completely fine. Then comes the subject. Now, subject is basically that what this letter is about. Now, subject is a very important part of formal letter writing because without that, nobody would know why you're writing the letter, right? So subject is very important. Then comes the content part, which has introduction, body, and conclusion. We will be studying all of this in details and you know how you what you have read in introduction and what you've read in body and what you've read in conclusion. So we will be discussing that probably in the second half of the lecture. Then comes a complimentary close, which is like thanks and regards, yours thankfully, yours faithfully, all of this complimentary close. Then signature and then your designation if it is applicable. Right? If it is not applicable, then don't write. Right? So this is the format. Now, this is the format which will be followed in every category of formal letter, no matter which formal letter category we are studying. Are we clear? So most of you have answered this correctly. You have a sender's address, you leave a line, you write the date, you leave the line, put the designation of the person and the address of the addressee, leave a line, salutation, then subject, and then the letter starts. Okay, in some of the cases, people also say that subject comes before the salutation. I can't think both are correct. Are we clear? Sender's address. Raj Kothari. everything will start from the left side. Okay, no right and left. Everything is from the left side only. Are we clear? Okay, can we move ahead? Now let's discuss about the points to remember when you're writing. Now, in every writing skill, we always discuss about what are the do's and don'ts. Now, in points to remember while drafting a formal letter is use a specified format. Now, the format has been shared to you. You have to use it specifically. You cannot change it and use as per your preferences. Okay. Can you leave a line and space between the paragraphs? Always do that so that it's not cluttered. The information doesn't get mixed and you don't know what's happening. Now the reader should get and understand everything very clearly, and that you have to make sure. Use simple language, of course, because you may know very good English and you may know good vocabulary, but you have to assume the reader who's reading your letter might not understand what you're trying to say. Sometimes when we're trying to make something complex, we make it too complex. Okay. Paragraph. Now, first paragraph is always about the introduction, and that basically tells you about that why you're writing this letter. You're applying for the job, you want to make an inquiry, is it for some complaint, anything. Then you add all the required details, what will make the task easy. Okay, so add all the required details because when you're writing the letter to someone and somebody is reading it, the information should be complete as far as that topic is concerned, as far as the issue is that you are discussing is there. Because if you do not have the required details and then the person writes you back, then when you're writing letters back and forth, the thing will never happen, whatever you want. Because both of you are busy collecting the information only, right? Always be gentle and courteous. Please remember, whenever you're writing a letter to anybody, even if it's he or she's a junior, and you want to scold someone for the work, be gentle and courteous when you're writing the letter. Okay? Be polite even if it is a complaint letter. Never, never, never show your anger with the letters. Whatever your issues are, that are anyway being addressed in the letter, that you are anyway writing it. So why showing the anger, right? Always use good words. Always use polite words, gentle words. Do not use and don't get, don't use the words that you're not supposed to use, right? Last but not the least, this I always say, which is true for everything, that it has to be error free and grammatic free and spelling free. No writing skill should have errors grammatically or spelling, right? These are two foundations of a language. If you do not get these two things correctly, the rest of the other things will be lost, right? Your specific format also cannot save you, right? Because you were not able to convey the meaning, or you were not ready, you were not able to convey the whatever you're trying to convey. Am I clear? Please look at all the points, and then I'm going to take a quick test, and you will have to write all the points. Don't take a screen photograph of the screen. Just go through it one by one. It's very easy to absorb. So understand so that you never forget. Use specified format. Leave the line or space between paragraphs. Done? Can I take away a quick test? Okay, now tell me the points that you should remember. You have to leave a line after everything. Receiver's address, sender's address, all of that. Um, okay, my previous lectures are available on the ICA page, wherein I have taught these topics that you want to be repeated. But I will put in the word in the department for you. Let's see if they can organize a class for you. So I can take up only then. Otherwise, the concerned teacher will take up that class. The another thing is that this topic has been covered by different faculties. You can go through the basically the YouTube page of ICI and you can find out previous lectures. You will find many lectures. Okay. Some of you have already sent your responses. Now, everyone else, quickly tell me the points to remember while drafting the formal letter. Okay, sis, you specified format, very good. Leave a line, details, be grammatically correct. Give the reason in the first paragraph. Be polite, even if it's a complaint letter. Very good, very. It is a mastery to use the language effectively, yet being gentle, courteous, and polite. And sometimes there's some people who will say the reality on your face, the truth on your face. They will tell you very clearly what you have done wrong to them or to organization or to the product or project, whatever. But they will say it in such a way that they're so gentle, they're courteous, they won't make you feel bad on your face, but they will say whatever they want to say also. So that is something that is a skill. I consider that as a skill, right? Similarly, uh, practice while speaking the polite language is gentle and learn the way of putting things across in a polite manner. When you will learn that, you will be able to use that in your writing skills as well. Am I clear? Yes. Is there anyone who's left? Uh, Prutha, no, it is not informal complementary clause. Clause yours faithfully is used formally only. You don't use yours faithfully in your personal letters. Why the voice is low? Maybe I just get tired and start speaking slow. Am I audible now? Okay, any doubts, any problems so far? And we can take a 5 minutes break and then come back and start with the types of formal letters and read about specifically what all you include in specific types of letters. Yeah, sure. See, Saloni, good example. That's so nice. She says that companies are very polite. When an employee is getting fired, they don't say you're fired. That is so blatant on your face, in your face that you get out, just get out. No, they don't say that. They say we have decided to let you go, and we wish you all the best for your future. Right. So that is a very good way. And with he we will discuss about the closing also. Anything else, guys? Okay, let's take a 5 minutes break and then come back and then start with the types of formulators. Hi. Now we're going to start with the types of business official letters. Okay. So now this is something that you're going to use a lot. That is something that is used a lot in our day-to-day life, and when we are working. If even if we are not working, in our personal life also, in a day-to-day, we use these a lot. So let's just understand them. I'm going to share my PPT. Okay. Now, letters of business or for official letters. Now, the first comes is a letter of inquiry. Now, there are various ways that you are basically doing the inquiry. So one is that you may be inquiry for a product that you want to stock up or you want to place an order for. So you want to inquire about the price, the color, when it can be delivered, and how can that product can be customized in different colors or customized as per your requirements. So all of that is the letters of inquiry. Then comes the order letter, wherein you basically decide and now you want to place the order. One second. Okay. So now order letter is basically you want to place an order for things. Now, how many pieces you want, and for if you there are about like 5 products, so how many pieces you want for each. We will be studying about how you write the letter for both the things, right? Then comes the letter of complaint. Letters of complaint. So you talk about the letter of complaint. Now, letters complaint are of different types. One is that you placed an order for something, or you were expecting some kind of services, and that did not happen, right? So you have a complaint against it, right? So you write a letter, which is you complain that I placed an order for 100 products and I've received only 99, right? So that is complaint, or it is faulty. Now reply to the letter complaint. Reply to letter complaint. Now you have received a letter of somebody's complaint. You respond back saying, so and so things happened and blah blah, whatever your reasons you want to give. Then comes the sales letter. Now this is sale letter is for that you want to do some sales. You want to start a business with somebody. You want to sell your product to somebody else. It's kind of a marketing letter or sales letter. You see how you get these letters of offers and everything in your emails these days, from all these e-commerce websites who are trying to sell you things. These are all sales letter. Okay. Then comes the recovery letter. Recovery letter is when somebody wants to recover some sort of money or products from you, right? Products, if the money was paid. Recovery is that products were already sold to you and the money you have not paid in return. So recovery. Okay. Now, out of tell me in personal life, which letter we use oftenly? Which type of letter we generally use? Quickly. Tell me. Letter of inquiry, very good. Order letter, complaint letters. Usually we, write about uh, order letters. No, I would say letter of inquiry and complaint letters. That we mostly use. Yes. Okay. Now I want you to look at this letter. I'm going to show you one letter to you. And then we will start discussing. Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry. Before we start with the types of letters, I want to just briefly discuss about more about the format of letter. Okay. Okay. I want you to look at the screen, which is from your study material itself. Now, sender's address is basically the complete address or contact details or that must be added to the top. If you are making use of the letterhead of the company, then contact details will be present on the top of the letter. Now, if you're using a letterhead of the company, then sender's address you don't need to add on. Okay, but if you're not, then you need to add on the sender's address. Then comes a date. Now, date has to be a proper way of writing. It's like 27 July 2023, right? So it has to be properly done as per the format of the date. Then comes a salutation. Now, salutation is either you say dear sir or madam if you do not know the person's name. But it is always advisable for you to find out the name of the person. Always do that. Find out the name of the person and then use that. Dear Miss dear Miss Gupta, dear Mr. Saxena, or if you know the first name, dear Rohit, okay, dear Sanjeev. It is always good to make it personalized. Okay, am I clear? Okay, so you use the title. If you look at this, you use a title only with the surname. You don't say Mr. Rohit. No, you write if the name is Rohit Saxena, you say Mr. Saxena, or you say dear Rohit. That's how you write in the salutation. Never say dear Mr. Rohit. No, that's wrong. That's completely wrong. Then comes a subject. Now, subject has to be very brief. That basically just tells you now, subject is basically written in one line. It is a brief statement of the issue or matter of the letter. You basically write down placing an order for library books, application for the post of assistant manager, complaint regarding incorrect billing, inquiry about exchange policy. So as soon as somebody reads the subject, they know what this letter is about. Am I clear? Yes. Then comes the content. Content basically has introduction. Introduction paragraph or formal letter should be to be given in a concise manner. It should be quickly, simply summarize the point that you want reader to focus on. Then comes the body. Now, this body or the letter should detail the key points or the message you want to convey. Add all required details, but do not exaggerate. Use simple language that is easy to understand. The introduction is about the summarizing about the main point that you're going to discuss. Then in the body, you basically elaborate on the key point that you want to convey. You don't basically mix a lot of things. And the conclusion is a declaration of why you wrote this letter, and your expectation, like looking forward to hear from you, right? I hope. Please let me know if you need anything else from me. Please let me know if you need more details. I will be happy to assist you. So, you tell about the other person that what next can be done. So you have to conclude in such a way that the person communicates to you and reaches out to you. Then you have, if you look at the concluding examples, it is, I will be readily available for a personal interaction anytime as per your convenience in case my candidature is considered for a aforesaid post. Now you have written a letter, you have applied for a job. So you're telling in the end that I'm always available. Whenever you tell me, I will be available for the meeting and as per your convenience. And if you think that my profile is suitable, right? If you are going to do the business with someone, it is apparent from the condition of the machine that it is a defective piece. Now this is for a complaint letter. I'm sorry, complaint letter. Since the date of purchase is well within the guarantee period, I would like it to be replaced. Now you're telling about your expectation. You're saying that I want this piece to be replaced. Are we clear? Then comes the complimentary clause, which is yours respectfully, yours sincerely, yours truly, with appreciation, with sincere appreciation, and with sincere thanks. So the kind of things that you can use, kind of relationship you want to build with someone, it depends on to whom you're writing the letter. Are we clear? Okay, now look at this letter. I keep repeating this again and again. Your study material is good enough for your practice. Trust me on this. Okay, now look at this. Now there's an address of sender. Look at the sample writing. Zest designs. There's an address. Then there is a date. Then you're talking about the receiver. Receiver is a proprietor. Proprietor is the one who owns the business of creative catering. Their address is there. Then, dear Mr. Khan, and then the subject comes inquiry about catering services. Right? Now look at read the letter once. Read the letter on your own and then I will discuss. I give you 2 minutes to read the letter on your own. I'm going to start. Okay. Now, if you see, this is the inquiry about catering services. Now, look at the beginning of the letter. It says, with reference to your advertisement dated so and so, we wish to inquire about your catering services. We are celebrating. Now, you are basically telling about your agenda. We are celebrating 50th anniversary of our organization's foundation in the coming month and looking for a catering service that can handle a big guest list. Now, if you see here, so the person is telling you about the agenda of writing the email. Now it also tells you from where this person got to know about you. Now, when you're writing about an inquiry emails, it is very important to tell the other person how you got to know about the person, right? If you can, it is always good, right? So advertisements, social media, or any of your friends have given you reference, you can always put in the word here. And this person says that we are looking for a catering service. We are expecting at least 500 guests and employees for our celebration dinner. Now, again, expectations has been told that what we are looking for, it will be a formal event and we will need full catering service that includes several courses, including starters, desserts. We also require 10 waiters and 5 hosts to serve and attend the guest. Now, this person has given the entire expectation list and what he's inquiring about. Now, also giving an idea that can you handle the guest list of 500? That what is the requirement? Now, so then the letter says, kindly provide us with details about the following. Whether your catering service has experience to handle lavish celebration with large audience such as ours, whether waiters and hosts are provided by you, offer and discounts available, the menu options and charges, if there are any additional charges levied for linens, incentive pieces, etc. Everything. Now, the person has given the pointers what all the person needs. Okay, that is always good to do that. So, because it's easier for the receiver also to look at what all details you want. It is easier for them to answer it also. We shall be grateful if you could provide the details mentioned above along with a rough estimate as soon as possible. Now, thanks and regards, Ms. Sadhna Kakkar, Administrator, Zest Designs. Are we clear? Now, look at this inquiry email. Now, this inquiry email starts from, I'm also going to open your query list once. No, Akib, dear is not informal. We can use dear in letters and emails for. It is formal. Akib, let me try doing that. All right. So what I was trying to say here is that if you look at the email, now this email has the reference from where the person got to know. And if you see in the first paragraph in introduction, the person tells about it, what they need, what is the requirement. Okay. And why they're writing the email to you. What is the purpose? The purpose is that the organization is celebrating 50th anniversary. They are hosting a party and they're expecting 500 guest list, right? That's what they're saying. Yes, and they also tells about the requirement that it's a formal event. They need full catering service, several courses, starters and desserts both, and 10 waiters and 5 hosts, right? That's a lot, And the person is keeping the, expectations in front of them that, can you do this? Why the other person giving so much of details is because the person needs to know that can this catering service handle all of this? Because it cannot happen that you keep exchanging emails and letters. I told you in the do's and don'ts that your letter should have all the required details so that it avoids the wastage of time. Because if this caterer person says that yes, we do it, and the caterer doesn't know that it is for 500 people, and later if the person refuses that I cannot do a 500 guest list party, then what is the point of exchanging letters, right? So you should tell your important details. What is your requirement? The what is it that you're inquiring for in the first letter itself, and in a concise way. If you see this letter is not very long, is it 2 pages long, 1 page long? No, it is just half a page. It is not even a half a page. It would be like what, 100 words, 150 words, maximum 100 words. Yes. So the person is so, has already mentioned what they want. Then in the pointers, in the middle of the letter, it tells about what is their expectation. Catering service, large audience, waiters and hosts. What is their questions from the caterer? Mentioned. And at last, in the closing, the person says, we shall be grateful if you could provide the details mentioned above. Clear? Yes. And then thanks and regards, complimentary close, and the name of the person, designation. Clear? I think this letter is very well constructed. Now, let's look at some points of what is there in the letter of inquiry. So letter of inquiry, basically, it is written to gather information from various sources. Written in case one is seeking jobs, prices of services, or products. Sometimes people inquire jobs also when there is no specific job post. They write to the organizations asking if there is any vacancy available for so and so post. Okay. While writing, give a brief introduction about your firm organization. Now, if you see this person has already given the introduction about themselves and the organization and what they need, present queries is in bullet points if seeking for a lot of information. Always present your queries in bullet points if you're seeking for a lot of information, because that makes the reader also easy to understand and answer, so that not any of your point is missed and it is not answered. Okay. Mention the deadline by when you require the information. Okay. Am I clear about the letters of inquiry? Any problem so far? Anybody? Any questions, anyone? I'm just looking for a question for you so that we can practice the letter of inquiry. Okay. Look at this question. Don't look at the answer and just write whatever you want to write. All right. Now look at this question. Towards the end of the page, there is a question given, which is, you're manager of HR of BNB India. As part of the CSR exercise, you need to donate toys to an orphanage. Write an inquiry letter to ABC Enterprise for supply of 100 toys. Now, what all will you write? You say, I just need the body of the letter. That's it. What all will you mention in this letter? Can you come up with a different subject line other than this inquiry for toys? I would like to see. I give you 5 minutes for this exercise. You have to tell me what all will you write in this letter. Is the question clear to you? Let's see your responses. Saloni, you have literally copied the letter. Inquire for the availability of toy. No idea where to start from. Okay. Good, good, good. Okay, what else are you going to write in your requirement? I and my team have intended to do something. You would like to take 100 toys from your enterprise for the purpose of donating it to the orphanage. Provide good, good, Varun. The price of the product, quality of the product, availability of the product, details about when the order will get delivered. Very good. Okay, so you have understood what the letter of inquiry is, all of you. Perfect. Now let's talk about the next, which is the order letter. Again, I'm going to show you one sample from your study material. One second, I'm just going to open it for you. Now, order letter is much more detailed because you have to consider a lot of things there. Let's look at the sample first and then we'll discuss it. Okay, now this is the order letter, and this letter is from APS School, Kochi, to Best Sports and Company in Chennai, and they are going to place the order for sports equipments. Now, dear sir and madam, I want you to read the letter. Dear sir and madam, as discussed telephonically, we wish to place a bulk order for the supply of the following sports equipment for our school. Yes, easy. Now look at this. In case of order letters, you can place this kind of a table. Item, serial number, what is the quantity that you need, and what is the specification of the order, right? So this is how you can specify so that nothing is missed. It is clear to somebody what all you need. The equipment mentioned above should reach to us latest by now. You're going to talk about delivery date because you are giving an order now. So you basically mention about your delivery date, you order details, right? You are requested to ensure the quality, condition, packaging of the equipment. The payment will be made at the time of delivery. Then you talk about the payment, okay? You always talk about how you're going to pay and when you're going to pay and how much you're going to pay. Am I clear? That is so important because you are basically placing an order, right? And the early delivery would be appreciated. Yours sincerely, John Matthews, the principal, right? Order letter is pretty simple, isn't it? Was it easy? Sorry. Okay, now look at this PPT. One second, my PPT is not working. Wait. So we're going to discuss about what all things you need to take care when you're writing a order letter. One second. Why it's not working? Technology. See, this is why people still write letters. You can't trust technology. It's got hacked. What do you think order letter contains? What order letter is and what all is there in the order letter? Can you tell me in the meantime my PPT will start working? Hopefully. Tell me, what can you basically write in your what can you would you understand with that? Okay, I'm going to show you this then. I've got a backup. So basically, order letters are about they are addressed to the seller from the buyer to place a new order or requesting him to deliver the goods. Now, the first thing is the order letters are written from the buyer to the seller, right? Because you are the one who's placing the order, right? The other thing is that there are three things that is very important for you to remember for order letter. One is details about the item or product being ordered, such as the name of the product, brand, unit price, quantity, model, number, etc. The other thing that you need to remember is details about the item or product being ordered, such as desired delivery date and location and mode of payment. So first thing is the details about the item or product being ordered. The other thing about that is the desired delivery date and the location and the mode of delivery. The other thing is related to the payment, such as mode of payment should always be cleared and the date of time. You should always clear that how you're going to pay and at what date, right? In case information is missing, misunderstanding can arise. If you do not mention the correct details, then the misunderstandings can happen. Like if you do not mention the detail in your letter, the other person can say that first pay the money and then I'll deliver the goods to you. But if you specified all pay, or I mean like beforehand, and then the other person is like, okay, fine, then it's easier, right? Am I clear? Any problem? Any questions related to order letter? Any questions related to order? Very good. I see your responses. It's really nice. Okay, now you have to do one question on your own. I'll tell you the question. Listen to me very carefully because I'm not able to share the screen. There is some technical glitch that is happening. But I'll tell you the question and then you will do it. It's very easy. Okay, so you are a purchase manager of MNC company. You have to write a letter to place an order for 100 toys for an orphanage. In the first one, you were writing the letter for the inquiry, right? Now, the next step is that the other person has already sent you the information, and now you are going to place the order. So how will you do? Quickly, 100 toys you have to place the order for. So you are the purchase manager. Now quickly write the letter. In that case, Akib, we can talk about your long-term relationship. In that case, you basically start with your previous order only, that with reference to our last order. We would like to repeat our order, as we saw a good response, and our our stock has been sold very quickly, so we would like to restock your products, and this is my order details. Now quickly write this letter. Quickly. And I'm not going to proceed further after this in today's class. We'll finish and I'll take up your doubts, and then the rest we'll take up in the next class. I would like to get a delivery, or I would like to place the order for 100. Or you can say, dear so and so, thank you for sharing the information. Our doubts have been cleared, and we would like to place an order for 100 toys with you. Here is a detail of toys, which all toys I want, how many of them I want. So all of that. Your prices seem reasonable. Let's start with that. What toys you want? The toys are of many types. What will you mention? You have to talk about the mode of payment, date of delivery, how you will be paying, and if you're looking for some discount, mention all of that. Remember all the points. You have to give a reference of your inquiry. Then you talk about how many things that you would like. You can also talk about some catalog that you would like to pick the products from, your this and this. This is a code number. you know that people to put codes on their orders, on their products, right? Then you talk about the delivery date. Then you also talk about please take care of packaging and the quality. Then you ask about the receipt and the bank details. Then when you will be paying it, and then the closing. As discussed, we would like to. Good, Mansi. Good one. Okay. Good, Akib. So this all of you have understood. Saloni, good. Jamin, good. So you all are clear with this? Okay, now time for the queries. If you have any query, you can ask me now. Okay. All right. Very good attempt. Thank you. Inquiry letter, we need to mention payment delivery mode. Uh, yes, you can mention it this way that if we place the order, how would you would like us to make the payment? One, second, and how soon can you deliver the products? How much time you need to deliver the products? Okay, quickly, query time. NEFT means that is a way of transfer, no? Anytime fund transfer something. No, no. Wait. It's a way of transferring the money and it's a quicker way. National Electronic Funds Transfer. So you basically transfer the money and that can be done anytime and that can be done electronically. Letter writing, do we need to also consider number of words in exams? Just we need to ensure it's covering. Jolly, you just need to ensure that all the aspects are being covered. One. Also, never go over the board with letters because imagine somebody writing you a letter which you don't understand and which is like so long. So think from that perspective. Always write a concise letter. And don't waste too much time in exams to write long letters. Cover all the aspects and you're done. What line spacing are we talking about here, Akib? Sender's address, leave a line. Date, after date, leave a line. Then you write about receiver's address. After the address is done, leave a line. That's it. Thanks. Okay. I'm a quite Akib, it's your query on that I'm reading to you. Okay, Tahira. Okay, dear sir, madam, hope this will find you well. We inspired them. Tahira, you did not get the question correct. We are inspired about the compassionate work your orphanage does. You're not placing the order from the orphanage. You are placing the order at the toy company for the orphanage. Rest, everything is okay. It's a very well written letter, but the question was something else. You wrote a letter to the toy company, not the NGO. Rest, everything is good. You wrote a good letter. Just that, read the question well, please. What about the closing? Kindly deliver the goods as soon as possible, or early delivery would be appreciated. Anything else, guys? As per I would like to, as per our early agreement, you wrote a inquiry letter to them, not agreement. You never agreed for something, they never agreed for anything. As per our previous conversation, you can say as per our telephonic conversation, and with reference to my letter dated so and so, I wrote with reference to your reply letter date so and so. That's how you can start. Anything else? Anybody else who would like to? Yes, Shushank, you can also refer to RTGS. That's the mode of payment. What are you awaiting response for? No, we're not awaiting the response when we are placing the order. What response are you looking for? Bhumika. Dear Ram is correct. Both are not correct. Mr. Ram or dear Mr. Ram. Both are incorrect. It is dear Ram or dear Mr. whatever the surname of Ram is. With first name, never use the title. By Dhruv. Akib, you have done the vocabulary chapter, by the way, and I'm sure the tips were shared there. But vocabulary, read. As much as pick any newspaper, any magazine, listen to news. No, Dhruv wanted to go, so Akib, I said bye. Okay. So vocabulary, read as much as you can, watch movies, listen to music, watch news, listen to podcast, and that's how you can learn. Anything else? All right, everyone. So I'll see you for the next class and we'll continue with this chapter. I hope you liked today's session. If you did, you can always write down a line here and fill up the feedback form. We'll carry on in the next lecture. And please go through whatever we have done today and practice as much as you can. That is the only way of learning the language and getting the mastery over the language. All right. All right, guys. I'll see you in the next class. Bye-bye. Take care.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the logical reasoning section. Okay. Good afternoon, Asha, Harshita, Amit, Komalpreet, Prakriti, Dharani. There is another Harshita, I think, Shalini, Chancha, Akshata. Yes, Om, a very good afternoon. Jannavi, Parth, Pratima, Ruhani, Pavitra, Khushi, Apurva. Okay, a very good afternoon to all of you. So let us try to code and decode the number series problems that we get. Okay. In the first few pages in the study material, study module, they have given different types, how, what are the categories. So though that you can read from there. Okay. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to directly attack the exercise, because what happens is that is where you don't have anybody to tell you what the answers are or how that particular answer has come. Okay, so if you have any issues with the first few pages, if there is a solid example that you've not understood, you can easily ask it over here. Okay, and I'll try to my level best to clear those doubts, but as far as possible, my strategy today is to solve as many problems as possible from the given exercise. Okay, so can we start now? Yes. So just check the page numbers, okay, because the modules, you may be having the latest modules. We are starting with the exercise 9A, okay, or the number series problems that we have. Yes, Priyadarshini, good afternoon. Very good afternoon. Pavitra, thank you for the emoji. Om, thank you for the decoration. Yes. Okay. So now we are going to try with the first problem. Okay. If possible, in the exam, try to do it here itself. Okay. Here only you find the difference and do. I will show you. Okay. Now the difference between 6 and 11 is what? Plus 5. 11 and 21 plus 10. 21 and 36 plus 15. 36 and 56 plus 20. So what do we have? 5, 10, 15, 20. So it's a table of 5. So I will add plus 25. And then 5 plus 6, 11. 5 plus 2, 7 plus 1, 81. 81 is the answer. Okay, this is how you should do in the exam. But I'm going to do it for you over here. Okay. So then whenever you're practicing also, you will be able to do this. Okay. So I have numbers 6, 11, 21, 36, 56, and then there is the question marks. Okay. Now, what I will do is I will show you how the differences come. This is the simplest type where the next number is just an addition of the earlier number with some maybe it's a sequence, like it may be a GP, it may be an AP, whatever. So 6 plus 5, simple. You just look at this. Whenever you're doing sums, this is the simplest one you should try first. If this does not work, then you can go to the next one. Also, a very important hint here I would like to give you is just see how gradually the things are going. Now, in this case, it is 6, 11, 21, 36. So it's a gradual process. Okay. So you can understand that it is increasing. So maybe there is a table involved. If it is sudden jumps, okay, if the jumps are sudden, then it may happen that there is a multiplication involved or there is an exponential involved. Now, since this is a gradual one, so there is an addition, even though there is a multiplication, but there is simply an addition. But if there is a very big jump, in that case, you will have to see whether it's an exponential, whether it is a multiplication of the first with the second term, etc. Okay, we'll be doing all types, don't worry. 6 plus 5 is 11. 11 plus 10 is 21. 21 plus 15 is 36. 36 plus 20 is 56. 56 plus, now what do? I don't know this. Okay, this is my question mark, right? Now I can see this is a table of 5. This is a table of 5. So what do I have here? 5, 10, 15, 20. Obviously, I know my table of 5. So I will have 25. Okay. Now, if you could do it directly, fine. Otherwise, initially while practicing, 56 plus 25, you can do on the calculator. 6 plus 5, 11, 1. 5 plus 2, 7 plus 1, 81. So C is my correct option. Okay. Clear? First sum, everybody is with me? Yes, Harshita, the class has started. Saloni, good afternoon. Deepika, good afternoon. मनीष जरा देखेंगे क्या यहाँ पे क्लास नहीं शुरू हो रहा है यूट्यूब पे हो गया हाँ 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 डोंट वरी जस्ट I'll wait I know this is important Avesh don't worry Saurabh Valmiki yes hello Valmiki Ubad Valmiki okay Gautam yes Gautam the class has started I think now it will clear don't worry Chanchal things they are looking into it I'll just wait for a minute Janvi they're looking into it yes Yamini Asha the ones on the YouTube, please bear with the others. They are looking in at the portal. हाँ हाँ 2 मिनट रुक ले Yes. Okay, now everybody is back. Yes, can you see now? Yes, all clear? Yeah, welcome back. Don't worry, I'll repeat the question. The question is the first question of the exercise. Okay, this is exercise 9A. So we are taking the first question over there. So the numbers are 6, 11, 21, 36, 56. Okay, I'll write it again. Okay, no worries. Good, it happened in the beginning, not in the middle. 6, okay. 6, 11, 21, 36, and 56. Okay. As I was telling you that you have to see how gradual the increase is. If it is very large, okay, then you must think about exponentials. Okay, so 2 cube, 3 cube, 4 cube, no? Those type of things. When it is gradual, usually there is an addition involved. In this case, there is addition and a multiplication. There is a table also involved because there is an increase from 6 to 56. It's increasing. And so we will have to just see. So first and foremost, let us see. 11 minus 6 is plus 5. So 6 plus 5 is giving me 11. Then 11 plus 10 is giving me 21. 21 plus 15 is giving me 36. And 36 plus 20 is giving me 56. I know that this is a table of 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So obviously 56 plus 25 I should get. So the question that is asked is this. What is this? So this will be 56 plus 25. You can easily do on the calculator. I have shown it to you over here. So answer is 81. Okay. So this is one of the simplest form where there is an addition, but there is a embedded multiplication involved. Okay. Dhruv, Tanvi, Asha. आशा आप आंसर्स चैट बॉक्स में डालेंगे ओके सदाब जॉली yes chanchal komalpreet you can see asha yes answer is correct yes harshita I'm started from the very beginning this was the only sum I had done okay and I was really worried why nobody is answering so now I know the reason okay yes Pooja good afternoon there is no theory for this. You know, there are only methods of solving. Number coding is something that there is no, you don't have an underlying theory, you don't have an underlying formula. You know that number coding has been done, or even alphabet coding has been done since time immemorial. Because when two countries were at war and they wanted to send a message across to their maybe soldiers or something, always the messages were sent in a code form. That code had to be decoded. So many times, even when the enemy used to capture the messenger who was carrying the message, they were not able to understand. And usually the messenger, he was not involved. He just was a carrier of that message. So he did not know the code. So that is why there is no theory about it. All different types of problems I am trying to cover. Okay. Avesh, now everything has started working? Yes. Yes, Mohammed, it is easy. Yes, all the chapters you have to just keep practicing because in the exam time to try to remember it, you can't mug up. You just have to see the sum and intuitively try to solve it. And it is okay if in the first step you're not able to solve, then try another method. Okay, that is the biggest advantage of logical reasoning section. That those 20 marks you can you can sit over there and try and solve them, and you can get the answers. Okay. Yes, Monish, Reet, Atharva, Sakshi, Vidipta, Akruti. Akruti, it is the exercise after the chapter. Yes, Asha, this chapter is very interesting. Atharva, we have started with the logical reasoning. First chapter in logical reasoning, that is the number coding, decoding, number series. Okay. Welcome, Atharva. Anushka, welcome. Avesh, done. Nishi, good afternoon, Nishi. Okay. The second sum. Okay. So what I was what I was telling the others before you joined was that as far as possible, try to do it here itself. In the exam, it becomes easier. You trying to write down these numbers somewhere else, then there is a possibility that you may make a mistake while writing down. So over here only, if it is possible. Some sums are big, so then in that case you have to write. But as far as possible, try to write it over here and see whether you can get the answer. Okay, so you will save a lot of time, and you have to just keep your calculator ready, because the moment you got the 25 here, you just have to add 56 to the 25 on the calculator. Bust, bingo, you get the answer, right? Yeah. So now we are doing the second sum. For you to be able to see, I am doing it on the plain paper. Now this is 10, 100, 200, and 310. And then there is a question mark. Okay. So 10 plus what gives me 100? 10 plus 90 gives me 100. 100 plus what gives me 200? 100 plus 100 gives me 200. 200 and 310. So 200 plus 110 gives me 310. Okay. So what is the difference here? This is plus 10. What is the difference here? Plus 10. So what should be the difference? Here it should be plus 10. 110 plus 10, you will get 120 over here. Okay. Now this 310 plus 120. 310 plus 120 on the calculator, you get the answer as 430. Okay. What I did was 100 to 100, 10 to 100, 90, 100 to 200, 100, 200 to 310, 110, 310, I don't know, because this is the question mark. So 90, 100. So I'm concentrating here. 90, 100, 110. So what is the difference? 90 plus 10 gives me 100. 100 plus 10 gives me 110. 110 plus 10 gives me 120. So 310 plus 120 will give me 430. Clear? Initially, I'll be a little slow so that everybody is with me, and then we'll go fast. Yes, Komalpreet. Yes, Shreya, Mehak, Asha, Amit. Amit, it is now visible on the app, I think, right? And if it is not, then you can just see on the YouTube and message on the app, okay? But I think now the problem has been solved. Gagan, yes, very good. You can do it yourself. Fine. Saloni, correct. Anushka, correct. Komalpreet, Vidipta, Bhumika, Shoaib, Prayukta, Om, Khushi, Janavi. Sakshi, you did not understand? Chanchal, Akshata, you've understood? Priyadarshini, explain. Question number 1 or this question? Yeah. Okay, this question. So what we have here is, we have the numbers 10. We have the numbers 10, 100, 200, 300, and there is a question mark. I don't know the number, okay? I try to find the difference. So 10 plus 90 gives me 100. That much mathematics everybody knows. 100 plus 100 gives me 200. 200 plus 100 gives me 300, 310, sorry. So 310. Now plus what should come? That will give me this. So this has to come. So now 90 to 100 there is again plus 10. 100 to 110 there is plus 10. So 110 plus 10. So 110 plus 10 will give me how much? It is going to give me 120. And this 120 I have to add to 310 will give me this answer because this is the case. Okay, I'm finding differences like this. So 300 and this is 430. Okay, 430 minus 310 will give you 120. Okay, let us move to the third sum. 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 25, 29, and I don't know. 11 plus 2, 13 plus 2, 17 plus 2, 19 plus 4, plus 2 plus 4. Oh, sorry, this is plus 4. Okay. 13 plus 4. Okay. 11 plus 2 is 13. 13 plus 4 is 17. 17 plus 2 is 19. 19 plus 4 is 23. 23 plus 2 is 25. 25 plus 4 is 29. Now you can see what is the series? 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4. So what should come now? Plus 2. Okay. We have 2, 4, 2, 4. What is the difference? 2, 4, 2, 4. So now I must have a difference of 2. So 29 plus 2 gives me 31. 29 plus 2 gives me 31. Okay. So here by mistake they have written this has to be 31. So you'll get this as the answer. Okay. In the exam, that will not be the case. You will get all correct options. Okay. Don't worry. Next sum. The next sum is 6, 12, 21, 33. Okay. Like I was telling you earlier, this is very gradual. 11, 13, 17, 19. So there is a gradual. So there is more of addition. Now let us see over here. Here also there might be something involved. Okay. Let us see how much this is. Okay. Now what is the difference? 12 minus 6. What is the difference? 6. 6 plus 6 gives me 12. 12 plus 9 gives me 21. 21 plus 12 gives me 33. Okay. What is this? This is the table of 3. Okay, 6, 9, 12 comes in the table of 3. So what should I have? I should get plus 15, right? 3 2s are 6, 3 3s are 9, 3 4s are 12, 3 5s are 15. So what should I have? 33 plus 15, which is equal to 48. Okay, so this number is 48. So D will be the correct answer. Okay. So I hope nobody has a problem till now. Rita explained again. Okay, Monish. Okay, Love is saying same pattern had come in the entrance exam for undergrad. Very good. You were able to do it? No, Dhruv, there is no particular formula. You have to just see and then you have to decide what options you can use. Okay. Okay, Priyadarshini, I'll get this. No, there is a printing mistake. Amit, what you do is you have to again start the app. Okay, close the app and again restart the app. You will be able to see. Okay. Palak, not 33, 31, Prajakta. Yeah, I know. That's why I've told the answer is this way. Yes. Clear? Yes, Reet, now you're clear? Yes, Kushi. Ekdam mast. Yes. Okay, Tanvi is saying clear, Sakshi is saying clear. Now let us go to the fifth sum. Okay. Fifth sum is talking about 2, 5, 9, 14, question mark, 27. Okay. Now what is happening here is, what is the difference? 2 plus 3 gives me 5. 5 plus 4 gives me 9. 9 plus 5 gives me 14. So 3, 4, 5. Let me try this. Let me write this as 6 and let me write this as 7. Okay, because it is 3, 4, 5. Okay, simple addition. So 14 plus 6 is how much? 20. I have to check whether this is correct or not. So 20 plus 7, 27 I'm getting. So 20 is the correct answer. So A will be the correct answer. Okay. 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 plus 6 is 20. 20 plus 7 will be 27. So I've got the correct answer. Okay. Let us go to the sixth one. 6, 11, 21, question mark, 56 and 81. What is the difference? 6 plus 5 gives me 11. 11 plus 10 gives me 21. Now I don't know this. 56 and 81. How much is this? 5? 35? No. 25. Yes. So I have 5, 10 and here it is 25. I have 2 plus 10. So 5, 10. So most probably the answer will be plus 15 plus 20. Okay. Because this is what? This is a table of 5. Will this always be true? No, I have to try something. I see what happens with some students is they will just stare at the question and then they will expect, "Arey, kahin se answer khud se aa jaye." You have to keep trying, Maybe this time this has worked. Sometimes it may not work. Okay, so okay, fine. This method does not work. I'll put a cross. I will try another method. Okay, but let's see. Okay, so I can see this is 5, this is 10, this is 25. I can see 2 gaps. So I say 5, 10, 15, 20. So let us see. 21 plus 15 is how much? 36. 21 plus 21 plus 15 is 36. Let me see. 36 plus 20. Am I getting 56? Yes, I'm getting. So that means this assumption is correct. So the answer is what? Answer is 36. So B will be the correct answer. Okay. This is 10, 18, 28, 40, 54, and 80. This is difference of 8, difference of 10. Okay, so 10 plus 8 gives me 18. 18 plus 10 gives me 28. 28 plus 12 gives me 40. 40 plus 14 gives me 54. So what table is this? 8, 10, 12, 14. I hope you all know your tables of 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is a table of 2. So what will come after this? 16 will come. What will come after that? 18 will come. Okay. Now I will do 56 plus 16. I'm purposely writing this over here because you can easily do on the calculator, but when you're revising, when you're seeing the video again, that time, like if you're stuck in some sum, you can see where I got the number. So 56 plus 16, 2, 5, 6, 7, 72. Oh, 4, 54, sorry. Okay, 54 plus 16 gives me 5, 6, 70. So 70, do I have an option? Yes. Okay. So answer here is 70. Now I have to also check, always it's always a good thing to check. Like I made this mistake of writing 56 instead of 54. So I should check 70 plus 18. Am I getting 88? Yes, I'm getting 88. Read clear, jolly, yes. Yes, jolly answer is correct. Amit, hope you have been able to join. Subiksha. Vidipta, correct. Excellent. I am so happy. So all of you are facing the sums very well and answering so well. It is absolutely amazing. Anushka, great teaching. Everything is clear. Thank you. Yes, Asha, clear. Saloni, Akshata, Prayukta, Kushi, Om. Yes. Let us go on to the next sum. Mehek, correct? Yes, Nishi, very good. Yes. Now see, what is happening here? You have to pay attention. Here, this is an important, you can mark it in your study material also. There is from 120, 99, 63, 48. So what is happening? This is a decreasing thing. Usually all our sums up till now, what we have done are increasing. So what is happening over here? Here there is a decrease. So what can we do? So 120, 99, question mark, 63, 48, 35. Also here the question mark is to earlier. Usually you had the question marks to the end of the series, but here it is happening the opposite way. Now let us see what is the difference between 48 and 35. What is the difference between 48 and 35? It is minus 13. Okay. Minus 13. 63 and 48. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So this is minus 15. And what is the difference over here? 1. This is minus 21. Okay. So as you can see, minus 21, minus 15, minus 13. So here you can see a difference of 2. So minus 19 can be the answer. 21 plus 2 is minus 19. Minus 19 plus 2 is minus 17. I just have to make this, okay? These are the two numbers I have made this series. This is, as you know, is the arithmetic progression. Minus 21, minus 19, minus 17. Okay. So it's an AP problem. Okay. You can even solve it by the AP, this thing. AP, you have here, you have to find T3. Okay. So you could do it by T3 also. So let us see. So what will happen? 99 minus 19 will give you 9 minus 1, 8. So 80. 80 will be the correct answer. Okay. Now let us try with this thing also, T3. Okay, because this is the third term I want to find out. Okay, let me see if I can solve it with the AP. What is Tn? A plus n minus 1 into D. What is A? A is 120. N is how much? Third. 1, 2, 3. I want to find 3 minus 1. What is the difference? Okay, the difference is decreasing. Okay, so here I cannot directly use it. So even if you try, like, because that is what a question comes to everybody's mind. Can I directly, how can I just look at it and know whether it's an AP, GP or something like that? So what is happening here is there is a decrease. Okay, the D is not constant, so I cannot use my AP. So it is okay. If you thought it is an AP sum and try to do it, no problem. But if you are able to see this, and you are able to find the difference, then also it is perfectly all right. Okay, so I am showing you. So I started doing, oh my god, D is not constant, so I can't use this method, so I have to use this method only. Clear? So answer D is answer A is 80. Yes, Prajakta, that's what I wanted to show you, that I may feel that this is an AP problem with a common difference which is negative, but it is not so. Okay, it is not directly so. Khushi, why do you say that? Okay. Khushi is asking whether I'm a South Indian, but I'm an Indian, so that is more important, right? Yes. Let us go to the ninth sum. Okay. This is 22, 24, 28, 36, question mark, and 84. Okay. So question mark and 84. What is this difference? This difference is 2. What is this difference? Difference is 4. Difference 36 minus 28. Difference is 8. Now, one more and one more. Can you see this? 2, 4, 8. So now important exponential. Okay. This is 2 raised to 1. This is 2 raised to 2. This is 2 raised to 3. What should I have? 2 raised to 4 and 2 raised to 5. So I should have 2 raised to 4 is 16. 2 raised to 5 is 32. So what will come over here? It will be 36 plus 16, which is 52. So what will I get? I will get here as 52. I will always cross check. Now 52 plus 32. So 52 plus 32. How much am I getting? 84. Here also I am getting 84. That means 52 is the correct answer. Okay. All concepts are clear, Ayush? Yes, Neha. Very good. Alia, you like my teaching style? Awesome. Thank you. Yes. Janvi. Janvi, it is 52, not 44. Okay. Now Janvi is saying, I am from Maharashtra. Let's see. Vidipta. Okay, that is also a question put to everyone. Tell me from which state I belong. Vidipta, Very good. Bhumika, Prakriti, Amar, Komalpreet, Khushi. Avesh, it is not a GP also, okay? This is not a GP also. Okay, earlier some you were saying. Okay, here, yes, this is the GP. साक्षी ऐसे ही सम आएंगे, आप आराम से ही पास होंगे, बस पढ़ाई करने की देरी है, बस ठीक है. Okay, Om, just I'll see. Okay. Okay, next sum. Now the 10th sum is talking. This is a little tricky sum, okay? So it is 48, 32, 5840, 6848 and 7856. Now, and how did I find out? I have tried the sum many times and then I have got the answer, okay? So it is the same thing for everyone. Can you see here? This is 48, this is 58, this is 68, this is 78, because this is a huge sum. Had I found out the difference, I would not have got the answer. So I am doing this 58, 48, 58, 68 and 78. Okay, this is 1. So what is the difference? Difference of 10, 58 to 68, difference of 10, 68 to 78, difference of 10. So what will come over here? Again, difference of 10. So I have got the first two numbers, 78 plus 10, that is 88. Okay. So that is done. Now, what is this? This is 32, 40, 48, 56. What is the difference between 32 and 40? The difference is 8. The difference is 8. 40 to 48, difference is again 8. 48 to 56, difference is 8. So 56 to what? Again, difference is 8. 56 plus 8. So 56 plus 8 gives me 64. 64. And that was 78 plus 10 gave me 88. So number is 8864. 8864. So this will be the answer. Also be very, very careful. Okay, sometimes I may make this mistake. Okay, because I have 8864 and I see 8846, I may make a mistake. Okay, so that is one thing that you have to be very careful about. Okay, because I tried to solve it in another way, but I was not getting the answer. So I have used this method. Then I start looking at 2 numbers, 3 numbers from in the bigger number. Okay. Komalpreet, yes, you can do it that way also. Priyadarshini, you could do it that way also. But I find this is easier because again I have to take and subtract. Okay. Anjali saying she can't make out which state I belong. Yes, Nishi has said it perfectly. This question is like हाथी के दांत दिखाने की कुछ और है, खाने की कुछ और है. Yes. Okay, you can do it with the AP sum also. Okay, no problem. Yes, you were adding. Very nice, Monish. So you could do it that way also. You can find the difference. Common difference is how much? 1008. Okay. Sometimes, it is intuition. Here what I did was, I could easily, I don't have to use the calculator. I can do it orally, 48, 58, 68, 78, 88. 32, 40, 48, 56, just 56 plus 4. 56 plus 8. Otherwise, every time you to take those 4 digit, subtract another 4 digit. So that is also perfectly all right. It is just a matter of saving some seconds. Now the next question, this 11th is same as second question. Okay, same as question number 2. Okay, now let us see. This is 28, 33, 31, 36, 34, and question. Now in this question, you will notice here there is an increase, and after that there is a decrease. Again an increase, again an decrease. Okay. How much is this increase? This is plus 5. How much is this decrease? Minus 2. This increase plus 5. 31 plus 5 gives me 36. This decrease minus 2. Now what should come? Plus 5 minus 2 plus 5 minus 2. Again it will be plus 5. Okay. 34 plus 5. 39 will be the answer. Okay. So even it is not necessary that your series will be increasing only or decreasing only. You can have like this also. Actually, this is a combination of two series, two APs, 28, 31, 34, and 33, 36. So what will come over here? Here also difference is 3, here also difference is 3, here also difference is 3, 39. Okay. So it's up to you. Like you could do it this way or this way. The n number of methods, some of you may have developed some other method also to solve this sum. Yes. So actually, no, those are once you've understood the method, no, so the size of the number will not matter. Asha, it's okay. You can use another method, but you found my method easier? Fine, very good. Okay. Lavya, thank you. Lavya. Okay. Yes, Asha, correct. Polobi, Prakriti, Sakshi, Anushka, Mehak, Leeladhar. Yes. Leeladhar, okay, you've reached the 15th sum. Yes. Now next sum is 120, 80, 40, 45, question mark, 15. Okay. Why I have written in different colors is, see, what happens here is you see 40 and 45. As you can see, 120, 80, 40. Then you have an increase of 45. Then again, there is a decrease to 15. Okay, so here what we are going to do is, we are going to group it. So this is 120, 80, 40, one group. 45-15 will be another group, and so on. So we're going to group 3 numbers together. Why we have done that? Okay, we'll just see and I'll tell you. So 120 and 80, what is the difference? 40. 80 and 40, what is the difference? 40. Can you see the difference is constant? So this should give me a constant difference and this should give me a constant difference. Okay. Now what is the difference? 45 minus 15. What is the difference? This is 30. Right? And there are two differences. So 30 upon 2, difference is 15. So I should have a difference 15 here. I should have a difference 15 here. 45 And this is minus, okay? 45 minus 15, answer is 30. 30 minus 15, answer will be 15. So what is the answer? 30 is the answer. Okay. Here what I have done is I have grouped the numbers. Why? Because it was decreasing 120, 80 and 40, and then it is increasing to 45 and again decreasing. That means what? There are two different series or sequences that are going on. Okay. Now in the 17th sum, please note that the series, instead of 48, you have to take 49. Okay. Instead of the 48, there is a misprint, so it is 49. That is in question number 17. Let us go to question number 14. Nishi, very good. Vidipta, Tiladhar, Harshita, Komalpreet. Yes, very good. Saloni, Om, Khushi, Sakshi. Chanchal, Anushka. Sakshi, you can always visit the YouTube, okay, and then you can get. Okay, no problem. Anushka says all clear. Now 14th sum. This is 2, 15, 41, 80, 132. Okay. From 2, it is going to 132. From 2, it is going to 132. Now, what is the difference? 2 plus 13 gives me 15. 15 plus 26 gives me 41. 41 plus 39 gives me 80. 80 for 52 gives me 132. And 30 plus what? So this is what? This is table of 13. Table of 13. So 13 ones are 13, 13 twos are 26, 13 threes are 39, 13 fours are 52, and 13 fives are 65. 135 plus 65, because all these are positive numbers. So I get 7, 197. So D will be the correct answer. Okay. So D will be the correct answer. Okay. 15th sum. 6, 17, 39, question mark, 116. What is the difference? 6 plus 11 gives me 17. 17 plus 22 gives me 39. 39 plus 33 will give me something. And then 44 should give me 116. So 39 plus 33 gives me 72. Now I have to cross check. This is cross check. 72 plus 44. So this is 6, 7 plus 4, 11, 116, which is correct. So what is the answer? 72. Okay. Now 16th sum. 1, 4, 10, 22, question mark, 94. One plus 3, 4 plus 6, 10 plus 12, 22 plus something, and this plus something. Okay. Now plus 3. Now you can see 3 into 2 is 6. Let me take another color. I can see this difference. It is rising 3, 6, 12. So what is the relation between 3, 6, 12? 3 into 2 is equal to 6. 6 into 2 is equal to 12. So what should I have here? 12 into 2, which should be equal to 24 plus 24. And what should happen? 24 into 2, which is equal to 48. Now 24, 22 plus 24, 46. So if I have 46 over here, 46 plus 48 gives me how much? 46. This is my cross checking. 46 plus 48 gives me 94, which is the correct number in the series. So what is my answer? Answer is 46. So A will be the correct answer. Okay. Oh my God. Sneha, thank you so much. You've written such a beautiful message. I just wanted to take a moment to express my sincere gratitude for all that you do for us. Your dedication, passion, and energy are truly inspiring, and I feel so fortunate to have you as my teacher. Sneha has written. Oh God, you have helped me in so many ways, and I'm forever grateful for your guidance and support. You're most welcome. Thank you for your unwavering commitment to our education and for your tireless effort to help us succeed. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are a truly amazing teacher, and I feel so lucky to have the opportunity to learn from you. Same here, same feelings, you students make me go, and I would like, I keep, with every batch, I want to give my utter best, utter best. So it's really, thank you for acknowledging. Yes. Thank you. Yes, Suryansh, you could solve that sum with that method also. Okay, no problem. Yes, Khushi, Lavya, Komalpreet, yes. Okay, Leeladhar, 1 plus 3 is 4, 4 plus 6 is 10, 10 plus 12 is 22. Now, what is the relation between 3, 6 and 12? 3 2s are 6, 6 2s are 12, and so 12 2s are 24. We are taking now the difference to be 24. 22 plus 24 gives me 46. Okay. Yes, Nishi, I have repeated. Hope you have understood. Till here, I can see that there is a difference of 3, 6, and 12. Again, I have to see what is the relation. 3 2s are 6, 6 2s are 12. So now this step is very important. I now take 12 2s are 24. That means what? The difference has to be 24. So 24 plus 22 is 46. 46 plus 48 gives me 94. Yes. Yes, Prayukta, you also think so? Thank you so much. Avesh, thank you. Anushka is saying all true, whatever she's written. Asha, yes. Ma'am, you are the best teacher. Thank you. Now let us go to question number 17, and then we will take a break after that. One or two more sums because we started late, so we are taking the break late. Okay. 4, 9, 25, 48, 169, 289, and 361. Okay. Let me see what the difference is. This is, how much is this? Plus 5. What is this difference? 25, that is 16. Okay. Then what do I have? Oh. Okay, 17. Yes, sorry. That is why I was not getting. The question here is incorrect. This is 49. So the moment you see this, okay, the moment you see this, you don't have to find the differences because you recognize what series this is. Yes, 2 square, 3 square, 5 square, 7 square, dash square, this is 13 square, this is 17 square, and it is 19 square. Okay. So 2, 3, 5, 7, then 13, 17, 19. Okay. Yes. 289, 17 square. Is that correct? Here is my calculator. 17 into 17. What am I getting? 289. Now, see what is happening. This is 2 square, but all the other numbers are odd. So just forget about this. Just let us think from here. 3, 5, 7. Ideally, I would have liked to have 9 square and 11 square, then 13 square, then here 15 square, and so on. But that is not the case. So what is happening here is this is a series of square numbers. Now, out of the option, is 120 a perfect square? Check. Okay. Check whether perfect square. Okay. You have to check whether it's a perfect square. Yes. So, which of this is 120 is not a perfect square? 122 is not, 164 is not. So 121 is a perfect square. So I will write 121. So this will be the correct option. Okay. So sometimes looking at the solutions, you have to form a judgment of the answer. Okay. Because what we need here is a perfect square. Okay. This is a question for perfect square. Okay. Now, why we have not also in this option, why we don't have 9 square and why do we not have 15 square? That is also one question. So it is a perfect square of prime numbers. Okay. Okay. So that is why we have 2, 3, 5, 7 and we don't have 9. You have 11, then 13, 17 and 19. Okay. So that is why we don't have 9 square, we don't have 15 square. So there also you have, like here, the answer is in layers. Okay. First layer is what? The numbers are perfect squares. Second layer is what? All of these numbers are prime numbers. Okay. And so you get this answer. Okay. Last sum before the break. 4, 12, 36, dash and 324. What is this difference? This difference is 8. What is this difference? 14. This difference and this difference. Okay. So what do I have? Not 24. Not 4. So now I don't know. And I have to see these options and then I will make a judgment. Okay, so now here what do I have is the third layer here is this. 8 into 3 is 24, right? Now, can you see that the numbers are jumping, big numbers, from 4 to 12, 12 to 36. From 36, there is one landing and then it is 324. So there is a possibility that these numbers are being multiplied. So we may have here 24 into 3, which is equal to 72. And 72 into 3, which is equal to 216. I have to check. Okay. Now, how much is 36 plus 72? How much is 36 plus 72? Answer is 108. Now, 108 plus 216 gives me how much? 324. Yes, which is correct. So number is 108. Okay. I repeat the 18th question. Here, what is happening here is I have 4, 12, 36 dash 324. So there is some multiplication involved or an exponential number involved. Now, difference of 4 and 12 is 8. 12 and 36 is 24. And then what is the relation between 8 and 24? 8 threes are 24. You can even find the difference. The difference is 16. But as you see, the number is going from 4 to 324. I suspect that there is some multiplication involved. Okay. मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये multiplication वाला problem है. So 8 threes are 24. Then I go to 24 threes are and I try to find out the answer. And when I cross check, okay, so this is cross checking of the answer, I find that I'm getting the correct answer. So the answer is 108. Okay. Yes, Khushi, we are taking a break. Yes, yes. You can't here in this case can't ignore 2 square also because it is a prime number. But in case you missed it out, okay, I'm just saying if you can quickly see that these are all prime numbers, fine. That is the best thing that can happen. But if you still don't see it, you just have to see whether it is square. And in the option, only one is a perfect square. Okay, and that is why we have taken. Yes, yes, completely agree with you. Suryansh, you have to see because see, most of the time, like my study module may be a little old. That's why I don't tell the page number. This is exercise A below your number systems. Okay, number series. Hope that helps. Yes, Sakshi, you have to multiply by 3 here. Yes. Yes, completely agree. This is a GP 24 because 12 divided by 4 is 3. 36 divided by 12 is also 3. Okay. So x divided by 36 should be equal to 3. So x will be 36 into 3, which is equal to 108. Whichever method you are comfortable with. So you have to identify this is a GP. Okay. If not, this is also one method. What happens here is this is the best thing that is happening is there are n number of ways in which you can calculate this. Yes, yes, perfectly all right. You can say 4 threes are 12, 36 in 12 threes are okay. 12 threes are 36. So now 36 into 3. Why I always show this method is sometimes because when I'm practicing, I tend to use addition subtraction more. So what happens is even then you will get the answer. This GP is correct. This is also correct. So whichever method you can use to get the final answer and get those elusive marks, that is the best thing that can happen. I will look into this in the break. Okay, exercise. Okay. Yes. Break ले ले. Yes. Okay. Welcome back. Okay. So now we are doing the 19th sum. Now here what happens is you have 1, 1, 4, 8, 9, question mark, 16 and 64. Okay. Now what is happening here is, again I can see there is some relation going on here. Okay. I can see 4, 8. And then 8 and 9, there is a difference of 1. Here there is a difference of 4. Then 16, 64. I don't think this is a addition subtraction series, number series. Okay. So I do what? I try to make them into pairs because I find some relation must be there. What is the relation between 16 and 64? Okay. 16 and 64. Do you remember where you can get 16? 4 square is 16 and 4 cube is 64, right? What about here? This is 2 square is 4, 2 cube is 8. Let us see for 1. 1 square is also 1, 1 cube is also 1. So I can see 1 square, 1 cube, 2 square, 2 cube, and 3 I already know. 3 square is 9. So I say that 3 cube is 27. Okay, and that is why 27 is the correct answer, right? Yes, everybody is with me now. Yes, let us go to the next sum. And you can always, you can always see the videos again. Okay. Yes, very good. So many of you have answered correctly. Now 5760, 960, 192, question mark, 16 and 8. Can you see there is a very big drop from 5760 to where are you there at 8? Okay. So there now means if it is a rise, what do we say? There is a multiplication. When there is a drop, we will talk about division. So 16 upon what will give you 8? 16 divided by 2 is equal to 8. Okay. Let us see. 5760 upon 960. How much do I get? 5760 divided by 960 gives me 6. Okay, is giving me 6. Then 960 upon 192. 960 divided by 192 giving me how much? 5. And 192 divided by something will give me what? This I've written over here. Let me just shift it. Okay, 16 divided by 8 is 2. Now this is my x. So x divided by 16 will give me how much? Now see, you can see 6, 5. So what will come over here? You should get a 4 here. You should get a 3 here and 2. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. So 192 divided by something is giving me 4. So 192 upon 4 gives me how much? 192 divided by 4 gives me 48. And let me cross check. 48 divided by 16, I know is 3, right? So this is correct. So what that means is x should be how much? It should be 48. So B will be the correct answer. Yes. How did I come to that conclusion? This is because there is a very big drop. Yes. Yash, Mohammed, Saloni, division. Yes. Akruti, correct. Vinaya, very good. Yash, Khushi, Palak, Apurva, Anushka. Yes. Yes, Anjali, you've completed. Gautam has also completed. Akshata, Amar, Apurva, Chanchal, Sakshi. Okay. Yes, Asha, crystal clear. Thank you. Vikas, why are you running? We are walking still. Okay, I'm going to explain. Don't worry. Next sum. 1, 2, 6, 7, 21, 22, 66, something, and 201. Okay. Again, I try to find out whether I can make the pairs. Okay. 2, 3s are 6, 7, 3s are 21, 22, 3s are 66, something, 3s are giving me 201. So this means 201 divided by 3, which is equal to 67. So number should here be 67. 67 into 3 will give me 201. So C will be the correct answer. Okay. So what we have done, we just found the groups. 22, 48, 24, 96, question mark, and 192. Okay. Now what is happening here? What is this? There is some relation. What can the relation be? Here there is a drop, then there is a rise. So I suspect, okay, I'm not very sure, but I feel, what is the relation 48 and 96 into 2? 48 into 2 is 96. 96 and 192. 96 into 2 gives me 192. Fine. So what can the relation be? I have these options. So let me try into 2. If it does not work, I will try something else. Okay. So there is no hard fast rule that if this is true, this also has to be true. But there is a vibe that there is a multiplication. So 48, 96, 192. So this gives me 48. Okay. So 22 answer will be 48. Okay. So 24 2s are 48. Clear? Twenty-third. 165, 195, 255, 285. Don't know, 375. Can you see that this is again come back to the gradual increase? So most probably it will be an addition subtraction sum. So 165, 195 plus 30. This is how much? 255 and 195. 255 minus 195. 60. Okay. Plus 60. This is plus 30. So, okay. So what is the difference? 2, 3 plus 1. 3, 5 plus 2. 10, 13 plus 3. And I don't know this. And 172, 177 plus 5. So what should the difference be over here? What should the difference be over here? It should be plus 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 39 plus 4, 43. 39 plus 4, 43. So C will be the correct answer. Is that clear? Harshini? Okay, you're getting the answer now? Yes, everybody? Yeah. Right? So you have got the answer. That's excellent work. Abhishek, Om, Harshini. Asha, crystal clear. Saloni clear. Akshata Singh clear. Okay. What happened here is that I have got a set of numbers where I can see there is a gradual rise, but the numbers themselves are not looking interconnected. Okay. Because I can see 2, 3, 3, 5, 10, 13. Okay. So 2, 3, 3, 5. What is it trying to say? Are there two series over here? But then after 10, 13 and 13, 39. So again, there is a rise of 26. And then suddenly it is 172. That just meant that either there is a group of 2, 3, 4, numbers are grouped, and then there is certain thing that we want to see what is the common, what is the pattern in that. So here what we see is that the pattern is we are taking numbers in pairs and then we find the difference, and that difference is a simple AP. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, hopefully you are able to see this. 23rd, Asha, 23rd. What happened in 23rd? That's just simply in 23rd, 165, 195 plus 30. 195 plus 60 is 255. 255 plus 30 is 285. So obviously this is 30, 60, 30. So the next has to be plus 60. So 285 plus 60, you are getting this. Yes, Om, crystal clear? Yes. Asha, hope you've got it. Yash, correct. Liladhar, very nice. So we have done the 24th. Let us move to the 25th. Now 25th. 7, 26, 63, 214. Okay, so this is not 214, this is 124. Okay, just make sure that you're making the change. 124, 215, dash and 511. Okay. Now, what is happening here? This is 7, this is 26. So it is nearing 5 square something. 63 means 4 square something. Then 124 means 5 square something. Okay. So I feel that this is a question which is either about cubes or squares. Okay. So let me try this. Okay. Now again, I can see this to be, this is 7. Okay, so I'm writing 7. I'll just write it over here. 7 is equal to 2 cube minus 1. 2 cube is 8. 8 minus 1 is 7. 26. 3 cube is 27. 27 minus 1. Now 64. 63. Okay. Earlier, I had thought that it will be something related to square. But 7 when I get, it is 8 minus 1. Okay, it is not 4 plus 3 because that also is not happening. 4 plus 3 is 7, but then 27 again, I am not able to get any square. So 63 is 4 cube minus 1. 124 will be equal to 5 cube minus 1. 215 is equal to 6 cube minus 1. Then something I don't know will be equal to, this is equal to 7 cube minus 1. And then I need to cross check whether what I'm doing is correct or not. I will see 8 cube minus 1. How much is 8 cube minus 1? How much is 8 cube? 8 into 8 is 64. 64 into 8 is 512. So it is 512 minus 1, which is equal to 511. This is correct. So that means this is correct. How much is 7 cube? 7 into 7, 49 into 7, 343. 343 minus 1. So I must get 342. So A will be the correct answer. 342. I know this is a little tricky, but as you keep doing it, yes, Priyanka, you could do that. 24th sum, you could do that. Twenty-fourth, how can you write 1 into 1 is 1? 2 into 2 is 4, right? So that will not work. Okay, Janvi is saying the chapter is interesting because of me. Because the sums are good. Okay. Now, yes, see, after the material is developed, it goes to the printer. Okay. So obviously printer, they have people in place who will look into it. But sometimes when we find out the mistake, we just inform the institute and then the institute makes those corrections. There is more of printing errors rather than any logical errors. Okay. Yes. Okay. Next we do 26. This is 3, 7, 15, 31, question mark, 1, 27. Okay. Now you can see 3 and 7, they appear to be related because 3 twos are 6 and 7 is very near. 7 and 15, 7 twos are 14 and it is related. 15, 31. Okay, so here just looking at those numbers, things start popping up into your head. So what we have here is 3 into 2, 6 plus 1 is equal to 7. Now 7 into 2 plus 1 is equal to 15. 15 into 2 plus 1 is equal to 31. Ideally, what should it be? 31 into 2 plus 1. 31 into 2 is 62 plus 1. So this is equal to 63. Let us cross check. So what should my answer be? My answer should be 63. Crystal clear, Om? Yes, Akriti is saying yes. Komalpreet is saying yes. Okay. Now what I will do is after this 27 to 20 to 30, this is similar to this type of sums. So I will not do them right now. I will try to cover all types of sums. So this is another type of sum that we are going to look into. Okay. So pay attention. I will explain. Now, up till now, what we are dealing with were only numbers. Now we are going to go in for alphanumeric coding. Okay. Alphanumeric means what? Alphabets and numbers. Now, you all know that there are 26 alphabets. I hope everybody knows that. So we have 26 alphabets. The numbering of these alphabets, if I say one is A is 1, B is 2, so what will happen? Z will be equal to 26. Always remember when you have this type of sums, you should always remember this midpoint that O is 15. Okay. Then you can also remember that J is 10 and that T is 20. And usually you can remember R is 18. But at least 2, 3 in between you have to remember, so that when you are counting from that number. If I ask you what is M, you should not start with A is 1, so 1, 2, 3. You should not do that, okay? You should know that J is 10. So from J, you count till M, okay? So J is 10, then 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so that way it should happen. So that will save time. It is not necessary that you do it that way, but it is better. Because then what happens is, why I'm telling you this practically, sometimes this is already given to you in the paper, but it is on the earlier page, and then every time you have to flip the page to see, array, what is the value for M. But if you already know that O is 15, then you could do that. And when you're talking of M, you can start with J. When you're talking of U, you can start with T. Okay, that is the only hint I want to give you. That will lessen the amount of time you take to come to the answer, and there is lesser chance of you making a mistake because you can easily count on your fingers. Everything can't be done on the calculator, you know. The more you're able to calculate with your mind, the more time you save. Okay, so that is one way of saying that A is equal to 1. So this becomes your ascending series. Also, it may be possible that you put A is equal to 26, and then this is going to be a decreasing series. So A is 1. So what will happen? Z is equal to 1. So you may have, in that case, then you may remember that if it is the decreasing, so J is 17. J is either 10 or J is 17. O is either 15 or O is either 12. R is either 18 or R is either 9. And then T is either 20 or T is 7. Not necessary that you remember all of them, but at least O, if you remember, then it gives you a steady point. If you're good at remembering numbers, then you can even do the other thing. So these are sums which are based on alphanumeric. Okay. So have you understood this numbers that are given to the alphabets? Yes, Janvi, usually it is given. Okay. Yes, the hint is useful. Good Akruti. Let us try to do them. Okay. Now I have, okay. See, once you start doing, once you keep practicing, okay, it's not enough that you do it once, and you do it in the month of July and in the December exam, you know, one day before you open and then you don't remember anything. You must practice logical reasoning, you should, you know, and it's so mind refreshing thing, you know, you can always do that. And you can even go on the internet and give all those mock tests of all the banking exams, you know, clerical, SBI, probationary officer, everywhere you will have this logical reasoning. Okay, now let us see. In a certain language, Madras is coded as MADRAS. Is coded as NBESBT. How will Delhi be coded? Now what I do is, I see M is coded as N. Where is M? M is coded as N. A is coded as B. So A is coded as B. D is coded as E. D is coded as E. R is coded as S. R is coded as S. A is again B. S is coded as T. S is coded as T. So what that means is, coding, what is the code? Next alphabet. What is the code here? It is that you are going to choose the next alphabet. it is always better that you do for all the alphabets or all the numbers that are given, because it may happen that for the first three there is a different code and for the next three letters there may be a different code. So we don't want to take that risk. Now D, what is the alphabet after D? After D it is E. So it is E. E, what is the letter after E? D, it is E. I'm trying to write Delhi in a code. E, it is F. So E, it is F. L, it is M. H, it is I. And I, it will be J. Okay, write it more neatly than I have. Okay. D, E, L, H, I. Okay. E, F, M, I, J. E, F, M, I, J. So B will be the correct answer. Have you all understood this? Absolutely clear, Ruhani? Now you're able to understand? Good, good, good. Enjoying the chapter, Anjali? Yes, Akruti, you also started feeling that mathematics is a good subject. Excellent. That is what I want to achieve. Priyanka? Okay, Priyanka, I will see. Okay, definitely see. Okay, so now Raman is written as R-A-M-A-N is written as 1, 2, 3, 2, 5. And Dinesh is written as 6, 7, 5, 4, 8, 9. Then what will H-A-M-A-M? Hamam Sabun. Hamam Sabun कैसे लिखेंगे? Now see, you can do it by the method that we already done. But when two codes are given, usually what is asked you can always find from these two words itself. Okay. So when two words in the codes are given, so you can do that. So let us see. Now H, do I have a H? Yes, I do have a H. What is H? H is 9. So I will write 9. A is what? A is 2. A is 2. M is what? M is 3. M is 3. A is what? Again 2. M is again 3. So 9, 2, 3, 2, 3. 9, 2, 3, 2, 3. Please be very careful because all the numbers are very similar. Okay. So just be careful what you're getting the answer. Only that you should tick mark. Okay. So 9, 3, 9, 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay. Now this is something I want you to pay attention to. Okay. This one is a little typical one. Okay. So now you have R-E-T is written as 6720. Then green would be written as how much? 6720. Now this is something that takes time. So don't worry, we will do this in a proper way. Now what is the number for R? R I know is 80. 80. 80. What is the number for E? E is 5. And what is D? D is 4. D is 4. Now what happens here is, like this, it is 1854, but my answer is not that way. So what I do is I am going to write this in the opposite direction. I'm going to write this as 4, 5 and 18. Okay. 4, 5 and 18. So I have R is 18, E is 5, D is 4. But 1854 and this number is 6720. So how did I make out that I have to write it in the reverse order? Because what is happening is I'm using that number, I'm not getting the answer. 1854 and 6720. There is a lot of difference. Okay. So I have written this number. Now, but here I have 6, here I have 7, and here I have 20. So 6 and 4, what is the difference? 6 and 4 minus 2. 6 minus 2 is giving me 4. So that means 4 plus 2 gives me 6. 5 plus 2 gives me 7. And 18 plus 2 gives me 20. Okay, so 6720, I get the, I have deciphered what RED is standing as 6720, how that 6720 came. I first wrote down what each alphabet number, what is the number for each alphabet. So R is 18, E is 5, D is 4. Okay. And then I reversed the order. And to that reversal, I have added this. Okay. So the important step here is this. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. Okay. Why? Because see, once I reverse the order, first I got 1854. Then I reversed the order, I got 4518, but still it was not equal to 4720. Okay, so what I have done, I have just added 2 to each of these elements. So this is 9, 4, 5, 1, 8. So it is not 18, but it is 18. Okay, it is 18. Now let us see. I will try to write down the numbers. Green G stands 7, R is 18, E is 5, E is 5, N is how much? N is 40. N is 14. I have to write it in the reverse order. So it is 14, 5, 5, 18 and 7. Okay. What have we to do? We have to add 2 to each of them. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2 and plus 2. So how much will I get? This is 16. This is 7, this is 7, this is 20 and this is 9. 1677209. 1677209. Okay. Rohit, Leeladhar, Raj Pratikshit, Raj Parikshit. Yes, I will take the sum next time. Okay, don't worry. I have noted it. Yes, because this is also very important. So I want you to understand. Pallavi, 33rd. Okay, 1677209 will be the answer. Okay. Crystal clear? Yes, very good. Now, 34th. If A is 1, so they are saying that this is what you must follow. Fat is equal to 27. Faith is equal to how much? Okay. So, F, A, T. Okay, they have already told me that A stands for 1. So, A is 1. F is how much? F is 6. T is how much? T is 20. I add them up. What will I get? 6 plus 1? 7, 20 plus 20, this is 27. So this is tallies with what is given. Now I have to find out faith. I already have faith, but still, I have to find the number associated with faith. Okay. So F I already know is 6. A I already know is 1. T I already know is 20. What is the value for I? I is 9. And what is for H? H is 8. So when I add them up, how much will I get? 6. 6 plus 1 plus 9 plus 20 plus 8. 44. So A will be the correct answer. Understood? Okay. Now, as I told you earlier also, when two codes are given, third code becomes very easy to calculate. So I'll just quickly do this. BROTHER. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4. Okay. See, in the option also you can see 254, 254. And then here it is 245, 252. So what is happening for the third? You have to be careful. Third is BR. R stands for R. The number is 4. So do I have here 4? So this is incorrect. Do I have 4 here? No, this is also incorrect. So what is happening? Only 2 are remaining. 2 options are there. Okay, from where I have to find the answer. Then fourth letter is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth is B. BORB. So B and B are same. So 2 and 2. So 2 and 2. Here also same. Here also same. Then you have 8. 8 is also same. Then second last number. Second last is R. Second last is R. So R is, I know, is 4. So here R is 4. Here what is happening? It is taken as 9. So that is not correct. So A is correct. Okay. So here you sometimes you don't even have to do everything. What you have to do, you have to see the options, eliminate the options which you know are incorrect. Because see, what is happening over here? Here, second letter itself is, second number is 4. Here, what is 4? 4 stands for R. But we have what? We have O. So O is the third letter here. O has the value 5. So that is why you are eliminating these two. Okay. And so you have A and B. So here R is correct. 2, 4. 4 is O. Okay. O stands for 5. Okay. Yes, this is incorrect. 4, 5. It should be 5, 4. Okay. So that is why this is incorrect. Similarly here, now you have Calicut, CAL, CAL. What is CAL? 825. So this is not there, this is not there, 825. CAL, CAL, 825. So this is the correct answer. You don't even have to do anything about it because you need what? You need the numbers correct. So CAL 36, just let me check the answer. Yes, 825. Okay. So sometimes you don't have to even do everything because Calicut is so near, the wording is so near Calcutta. So CAL is common. So here obviously 52 and 59 is out of question. Then 825 and 854. But here CAL is same as CAL. So this is the shortcut. You don't have to do the calculations. If clock is coded as this and time is coded as this, what will be motel? Okay. So MOTEL. What is the symbol? TEL. M. Where do I have M? Here. This is the third letter is M. So third alpha number will be 7. Yes, everybody is starting with 7. O. Third letter here is O. 1, 2, 3. So this is 2. T. Time T. So this 8. E, last. So this is 9. And L, here this is the second. Second is 4. 72894. 72894. So you will have A as the correct option. Okay. One more type I think I wanted to show you. Let me check. Okay, in question number 40, this is 54610, not 310. So it is 610. Okay, this also is one type of question. Up till now, we were doing like coding alphabets. Now here, they've already given you the code and asking you to find out what the numbers are. The numbers are given and you're asked to find the alphabets. Okay, so this is a different type. So LOSE is 1357. So means L has the number 1, or we'll do it the other way around. One means L, 3 means O, 5 means S, 7 means E, then 2 means gain, G, 4 means A, 6 means I, and 8 means N. Okay, so what do 8, 2, 1, 4, 6? 8 I can easily, once I write this now, it becomes very easy. This is N. 2 is what? G. 1 is L. 4 is A. And 6 is I. NGLAI. NGLAI. Okay. Then 42nd. Let me take 42nd. Okay. Now GOLD is written as IQNF. How will WIND be written as? Okay. EFGHIOPQLMNDEF. Okay, so what this means is the coding will be one letter, and there will be a gap of one letter. So WXIJMNODE. So what will the code be? YJKMNOPEF. YKPF. YKPF will be the answer. Okay. 43 is similar to that. 47. Take 47. Okay, let us take 47. So one I will take, don't worry. Yes, very good. Everybody is answering very well. So DELHI. How will you code? Bombay. This is C, C, I, D, D. Okay. This sum is unique because usually once I have a code for E, say E is 5, then every time E will be 5. But here it is not happening this way. What is happening? C to D, I am going +1. C to E, I am going +2. C, D. No, not +1. It's just 0, no? There is no gap, right? After C, you get D, so there is +0. C to E, there is a gap of 1. What is the alphabet? That alphabet is D. C, D, E. I to L, I have J, K. So this is +2 alphabets. Okay. D to H, C, D, E, F, G, E, F, G. So that is +3. D to I, E, F, G, H. So this is +4. Okay. So Bombay will be what? +0, +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. So A to B, A to B, then O, M, N, O. So M, N, O. So A, M. So only one is there with O, A, M. So you will have this as the answer. Okay. So here very clearly, even though you may feel that the answer is giving me like it is a lengthy one, but here immediately just you have to calculate 2 and then you will get the answer. So B is the correct answer. Yes. And similarly, you should be able to solve them. Okay. Okay, here also, this 50th question also, the numbers in each are codified. So 184632 is what? 1 stands for M. Okay. 8 stands for D. 4 stands for B. M, D, B. M, D. So this is not the answer. This is not the answer. This is also not the answer. So this will be the answer. So, but you have to be just careful that you are doing it correctly. M, 8 stands for D and 4 stands for B. Okay, that variation. Okay, this also sum 51. So 256 means you are good. 637 means we are bad. What is the common word between these two? R is common. What is the common number? 6 is the common number. So R is represented by 6. Then 358 means good and bad. Good and bad. Where is the sentence good? Here. 256. You are good. Okay. I will write the pairs of sentences. Okay. From this, what did I get? I got what is the value of R. What I'm going to get over here? What is the number for good? So what is a common number? 5. So goods is written as 5. Even though what they've asked is and, but I'm showing you whatever they may ask you, you should be able to solve it. So good and bad. So now what is happening? Bad is the common because and I have only once. I've got good twice. I've got R twice. Okay. So 637 we are bad and 358 good and bad. Okay, so 6 I know means R. Now 5, what is happening? Bad. What is the number for bad? Common number is 3. So 3 is bad. So what is the number for good? Good is 5. So what is remaining is 8. 3 is bad, 5 is good, so 8. So and this and is represented by 8. So C will be the correct answer. Okay. Where is this 27 sum? What happened in the 27 sum? Okay. What is happening here? 28 and 28, 8. Find this relation. 116 divided by 8 is how much? 14.5. So what does it mean? There is some addition. 8 3s are 24. 28 3s are how much? 28 into 3 is how much? Into 3 is 84. So 28 into 4, 112 plus 4. Okay, so 28 into 4. Now here 8 into 3, 24 plus 4 gives me 28. 28 into 4 is how much? 28 into 4 is how much? 112 plus 4 gives me 116. 116 into 5 is how much? 116 into 5 is 580 plus 4 gives me 584. 584 into 6. 584 into 6. 3504 plus 4 is 3508. So D will be the correct answer. Okay. Oh, all of you who had asked this question. Yes, Janavi, you have the music class. Even I have a music class. Yes, but my class is at 7 o'clock. Okay. Yes, everybody is now understood this. So just you have to be open. Don't get frustrated. Don't get demotivated if you don't get the answer in the first step. Doesn't matter. The more you try, the more you will become expert in this type of things. Okay. So you will be able to do the sums. Okay. Priyanka, we are already like we have 20 minutes we have exceeded. So let us stop here. I will try to cover up in the chapter when if I don't know whether directions has been allotted to me. If it is allotted, that time I'll be able to take up. Okay, perfectly clear? Yes, Om, thank you. Janavi, thank you. Yes, all of you have a great day ahead. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patient hearing.